Alright, hello everyone. How are you all doing? Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. I am just in the process of setting things up. Yeah, green screen is misbehaving. But I currently got my curtains open because it's kind of nice having actual natural light in here for a change. Let me just flip over to the main screen so you can see what I am dealing with right now, but I have not yet set my camera settings, so give me a second while I deal with that. That's one of them. Aha! Fixed! Cool, so the light quality in this instance did not matter. Nice! And the other thing I have forgotten, as I very often do, because it's not on OBS, is the Twitch activity feed. And there we go. Alright, we got that too. Zah! I had a very big question as to whether I wanted to play Crusader Kings, Endless Legend, or Age of Wonders today. Don't worry, Hearts of Iron is going to come back probably after the next patch releases. I don't know exactly when that is. I don't know if it's public, even if I did know. In fact, I don't think it's public yet. But there is a patch coming. And I'll probably start doing Hearts of Iron again at that point, because then Graveyard of Empire should be fixed up and very much playable. So, I don't know if this is the latest save. That was a combat thing. This was the latest. Intronight, hello, hope you all had a good day. Had a great birthday today. Happy birthday, Intronight. Relax with the family and all you can eat Korean barbecue. Oh man, that sounds amazing. Okay, it is still the end of this battle apparently. Weird, I don't usually save right after a battle. Maybe it's just I hadn't done anything since the battle, so it's just showing the results. That's possible. So we have to capture the Druids of the Cycle, kill 6 units in 17 turns. They are over there. We have a unit of Overseers, which I think are supposed to just be guarding this place. And then we have Tharuz's army, led by Thromder, who is a wizard. And I have no recollection of what I was doing. I think I'm at war with these guys. We're dealing with the Umbral from the south, though not very much. We still have a singular infestation over on this side, and actually if we take that out and build a city there, that would be very nice. How much is it going to cost me to get another city slot? Oh, only 500. Okay, we can get that in like 4 turns. So we probably should be moving Boss Man himself over here. Speaking of which, Boss Man, how are you doing? Boss Man has a full army, he just really needs to heal up. And I think that is acceptable. We can create a bounty, but I don't really care about that. Right. How do I see exactly who I'm at war with? Oh no, we are at peace. We're at peace with all of them. We just took out or are fighting a free city, right? I think that was actually what Kunrazana were. I think we just took them with the boss man. No, we've had this city for a while. I know I was fighting something. Diplomatic overview, 3 cities. Nidgard and Stout Rock. Stout Rock with the underground Heartlings. Not Heartlings, Heartlings. What magic books do we have? That is another good question. Best way to see that is up here. Tome library. My tome. So we've currently got Warding, Pyromancy, and Fertility. Right, yes. So, most recently we got Fertility because very often in highly volcanic areas, you also have highly fertile areas. So this is partially using the volcanism, and also partially the fact that these fire giants live in the desert, and they're trying to regrow using the volcanic ash. The desert. They're basically trying to turn the desert into usable territory. There was one other thing I was going to do on the main map, and that was, there was a discussion on Discord about earth giants and where they would be based, and I do want to take a quick look at that because that's interesting to me. Let's use this one. While that's loading up in the background, I want to see if it was the stout parts underground stout rock. There they are. And they are over here. So they're not directly underneath me. This is their stuff over there. Okay. So I think you might have been planning to do something with stout rock. Although I don't know exactly what. The other thing I would like to start doing is clearing out some of the wonders. Particularly, Smouldering Keep needs to be done. But I kind of like that we have an army on the western flank. Are there any mobs around here we need to clear? There are! We have to clear this guy. So let's wait here for a turn, and then we'll go and do that. Also, have I actually enabled the sound from this? No. Music in the background is still Crusader Kings. There we are. Now we have in-game sound. Tome of Provocation, Evocation. Sometimes first impressions are so much more fun than what's actually written. Yeah. Right, we were going to take a look at the map, which has now loaded. Stuff. Go. And then over here, we can go to that screen. So this is the map as it's looking at the moment. We've marked out a few locations for fire giants. And actually, this northern fire giants, I don't think... Well, maybe we... Because I was thinking of putting the earth giants up here. Because this is a little self-contained realm that I've never really used. I don't really know how to use it. The other one being over here. But this one, I think, is going to be something of like an Icewind Dale type location. I feel like this is a better place for the Earth Giants, particularly kind of in here. And then they spread out in this direction. Maybe with Fire Giants up there. So yeah, maybe we do that. Although there's very swampy, watery stuff, which I don't think the Earth Giants would like very much. This area is definitely drier. There's also very heavily forested. I don't think the Earth Giants would have a problem with forest. The only other area I can think of would be like this type of area. We have more hills. Hills and scrags. So maybe they're etching out a civilization for themselves against the Centaur. Interesting thoughts. Then the other option was down in the desert. In which case it would probably be in here. But this is where the fire giants are actually going to move to. I think I'd rather keep the fire giants there. Could also be here. Although that's an old desert dwarf city. Could the Centaur and the Giants not form some kind of alliance? That's certainly possible, yeah. Like, this is really the Centaur, like, flatlands, as is this. I mean, it could even be that the Centaur over here, they sometimes push through this southern section, but generally it's the giants in their realms which are stopping them. DD20 has a volcano. Yeah, I did see that. I like that this is mountain dwarves. I mean, the other location, honestly, is over here, where the plains dwarves are. So we basically removed the plains dwarves and replaced them with stone giants. And that actually kind of makes more sense. Because they could move up into this troll area. We could push the trolls back. Like they wouldn't necessarily be in here. And this makes sense. This makes more sense, actually. I like this. I think this is going to be the realm of the stone giants. And then the stone giants, the way that we've kind of seen them, is they're far more friendly to the mortal races. Which is why I like them here more than here. Because if they were up... No, sorry, up here. If they were up here, they would be constantly fighting the centaurs, and I just don't feel like they're that warlike. So the story behind the stone giants, which I really like, is they basically hibernate for very long amounts of time. So they're a very, very wise species, very grounded, and they've basically taken to attracting human and probably dwarven followers who then protect their slumbering bodies while they're asleep. But when they're awake, they're these super wise, ancient, elder-like figures that are basically the tribal elders, but only when they're awake. So I really do like the idea that we would have the stone giants down here. I think this is a perfect space for them. And then they have the contact with the human, hence they have human followers. They have contact with the dwarves, hence they have dwarven followers. I think just that it's basically a humano-dwarven giant faction. The stone giants here. You know what, I'm going to draw in big letters. Fire giant Duergar. That will... And let's call this one Stone Giant. And let's make this a different color just so it differentiates. Dark red. Perfect. Stone Giant. And I think they would probably have started in an area... something like this. So they would have been fighting against the trolls, which is probably why they needed the human races to protect them. Interestingly, once the halflings spread down to here, we'll have halflings and stone giants, and then this area is actually going to be safe for travel. Like, I think it will take these guys a while to get going, but once they do, they should be in a pretty good spot. Looks like a shark. You're not wrong, it does. Shark tribe. Cool. Right, back to the game. I do like these little sides where we work on the main map, though. It's fun. Back to Age of Wonders. Enter! Need to go and get my tea as well. I'll do that once things have loaded so I can see if anyone's attacking me. Like them! Okay, we are very fortuitous that we didn't move. And how are they straight up attacking me? Is this place not defended? Like, no walls? Interesting. And these are the bloody halflings! Sorry, heartlings. Right. Time to tee myself up. And then we'll go and crush some heartlings. Heartlessly. Okay, T-Got. Put the halflings in a blind spot. Unfortunately for them, that's under my feet. Okay, so what are we up against? We've got a level 5 warrior, so you're likely to be fairly tough. You are a charger. You have halberdiers, which are like my guys, but they are bolstering. Okay. They have a steel shaper, who is a defensive caster. They have the anvil guard, who are tanks. They do have a spring fairy, who does poison. Okay then. We do have like 100 strength more than they do. And yeah, this looks like it's an unwalled city. Well, that answers that other question. If cities don't have walls, do they still need to be besieged? And the answer is, nope. Good to know, because we left one of our other cities unguarded for quite a long time. Well, you definitely need to be moving up to here. And we have 2 spearmen, one of whom is fairly badly injured. You can strengthen and you can fortune, you can rally and regeneration. Okay, we probably want to have them regenerating. Although I don't know if they can regenerate above their starting health. We also have the spiders. You're going to just try and tie us down. I think that their weak spot's going to be in here. So I think that's where we put the general. Support. In fact, if I guard this little corridor, that would be even better. Right, you're a mage. I'll leave you there for the moment. I want to make sure that we actually get you in. They're halflings, they're not going to be fast. Except for them. But that's okay, they're actually chunking themselves up into this corner quite significantly. Over here. Oh, that's not a fireball. You're a healer. Ah. Can restore them. Do that. Will help them regenerate as well. We'll just have these two blasting them. Okay, here comes the hero. And that was his charge. So not crazy scary. And I've done the right thing here. I've blocked them to attacking just 2 at a time. So these guys are just going to stand there doing nothing. They also have double retaliation. That's good to know. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. Stab, stab, stab. Blast them. you... I might actually send you to go and deal with these guys. It's only at 30%. Retaliation. So do I. I think attacking you... I'm actually a little surprised you're as tough as you are. Let's go stab him. This might make the Anvil Guard come this way. Yeah, they will. However, what I can do is hit these guys with this. Now, I was hoping that I'd immobilize them, but no such luck. Alright. Ran away. Okay. Frenzy or something. Immobilized, bleeding, taunted. I mean, he's dead this turn. I could probably finish you with the ranged guys. I think I will. There goes the hero. And you can finish them. So you will be hit back, but that's okay. This is just hitting into the health that you regenerated this battle anyway. I'm just astonished that these guys are as tough as they are. Why do you only have a 5% chance of hitting? Oh, is this... Even though I'm right behind it, counts as cover. It does. Aha.
Raiding party!
We'll take some damage. Mr. Pounce TV, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you all joining us. Oh, just fighting a battle against halflings at the moment. Move you here so you can shoot him twice. Although the other thing you could do is heal, but that's a range of just one, so you have to be adjacent. Oh, this is blinded them. Okay, that's good. I think your heal may have recovered next turn. So in the meantime, these can go up here and stop these guys from running away. Particularly... Yeah. Although I don't know if you can actually heal. None of them are burning, so just turn here. So yeah, if you're just joining us, we are playing as a fire giant who rules over a nation of Duergar, dark dwarves. We are very, very volcanic. Our nation basically started in volcanoes. And then we're very much making this more of a lore run. So our tomes at the moment are, let's see if I can remember this. No, I can't remember. We'll have to check after the battle. The only one I can remember is fertility, because it seems out of place, but it's actually like volcanic fertility. If you're in the volcanoes, stuff grows fast. Over here. Burn, baby, burn. So these are the most dangerous units on the battlefield, being tier 3. So with you. Ah, you could also heal them. No. Let's just get damage in. Now we can bring these in. First. You go to here. And have you jump. Boing to here. We hit them. So at least if they try to run away, we get a free hit on them. We know the Duergar are tough, but I'm generally trying to apply damage to anything else. You have not yet moved. You have no retaliation, so I can actually move you here to attack them. I'm shocked by how tough these guys are. No, it's because they're bolstered. Right, of course. I'm wondering if I should just try and fireball you. I would kill you. Let's do it. Bye-bye. That's them trying to run away. You just killed your own unit. Oh, you must have been trying to aim at them. And then missed. And then successfully hit them. Oops. Let's move you in. Let's just have you guys starting to nuke. Before I do the same thing. If you hit, you kill. You do hit. Doesn't zoom in like that if you don't hit them. Okay, very little damage taken. We actually gained a bunch of war spoils from that. Nice. And now I know that Volgrund has to build walls. We got a item. The Bleeding Spark Caller. Charge attack. Which taunts. I don't know if I necessarily want a charger to taunt though. I don't think so. Do I disenchant for the resources? It is a tier 3. We'll keep it for now. Trader of Talents has departed. Until next time. Right, so Volgrund. Need you to build me walls. Build a palisade. Or did you just built it this turn? Oh, that's unlucky. Okay. Well, we have sufficient money. The town hall is not yet boosted, so I'm not going to do that. Maybe the granary, so you can actually get a bit more growth. Let's do these first. Right, I was going to take a look at what my tomes were. Right, actual tomes. So at the moment, we have Tome of Warding, Tome of Pyromancy, and Tome of Fertility. I think we're about to choose another one. Yes, we are. So we just got Blossom of Life, which is a AoE regen, which is nice. That's a big regen, actually. Wow. And then new tome. So the options are Tome of Summoning, which doesn't sound very us. Tome of Scrying, which doesn't sound very us. Tome of Mayhem, doesn't sound very us. Tome of Revelry, no. Winds, no. Shades, no. Artificing, maybe. Part of the backstory is we are very, very good at making stuff. In fact, I think we are We were not the artifice, we were the conquistadors. I think I'm trying to remember what our starting trades were. Just escape out of this. And then select one of my people. So the Kundrath are desolate, resistant inner fire, reavers, runesmiths, hermit kingdom. Yeah, we're very good at enchanting ourselves. So back to this question. So artifice would give us artisan ornaments, which is even more crit chance. And we stack quite a lot of crit chance already, especially on our heroes. Repeat bolt throwers is a siege project for attacking. We get an iron golem, which is a shield unit. We have no shield units. So that could be useful. Recruitable in Town Hall 3s, which I think our capital is. Artisan Foundation gets us a defensive bolt repeater. And then Siege Magic, which is plus 10% damage, just straight up extra damage. Siege Breaker and Demolisher for support and battle mages. We don't have that many of those though. We would also get the Golem Mine, which is a special mine project. Would spawn a free Iron Golem when we're defending in that domain. Not just in the city, in the domain. And then extra production for adjacent quarries and gold. We have a couple of quarries, we don't have a huge number though. Tomb of the Construct, which is more of a hive mind thing, which I don't think we really are. Because we could get linked mines, which is a transformation. Scrying Eye makes you immune to flanking, immune to becoming distracted. Okay, we haven't had that coming up very much. But if they're linked, we can use these spells to give them Watchful and make them go into defense mode. We can also hasten and strengthen them. And it cascades to everyone that is linked mind, which, if we have the enhancement, it's all of us. We only have one race. Polearm unit capable of inflicting weakened. We have polearms already. Dungeon Depths. This is another one I was tempted by, because although at the moment we are on the surface, if we're going to be fighting the halflings, we're going to be going underground. And you can create your own dungeon, which is what a lot of this relies on, with this. Dungeoneering Conclave. Every turn a province in the city's domain gains dungeon. Must be built underground. So this is like the imps in Dungeon Keeper, building up the walls, fortifying it. Underground Vault gives you extra gold, and Binding Essence, which is really good for us, because we are very good at making stuff. Crafting, that's the word. Production and draft for adjacent dungeon provinces also allows us to then draft Clay Arbalest, Clay Charger, and Clay Defender. So I think so far, artificing, dungeon, we're not Fae, we're not Forest, we're not an Inquisition, we're not a Beacon, we're not Necromancers either. So I think the ones that we are most likely to be is Artifice or Dungeon Depths. Artifice I think is just clearly the better option, but Dungeon Depths is a new one. This would require us to actually start building underground, and right now we don't really have the Imperium. Because the next city we're going to get is going to be over here. It could be good to get a city in here, potentially. There's space for it, and would stop other people taking it. And if we go after Stoutheart, we can take this. Sorry, the Heartlings. Because their city is right here. And we're at war with them. And we have not explored anything underground, we just know where a couple of the cities are. Cinderhold. Fulcro all here. No. Oh, they're both Heartlings. Heartlings in this world are apparently underground. Unit had insanity, so I think they saw friendly as an enemy. Ah, okay. Anyway, the way that we usually do this is through a poll. So let's start a new poll. What do we do? So we have art, peace, and we have dungeon. Gonna make this a 2-minute vote. Get your votes in. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm afraid this is something which is only on Twitch, so twitch.tv/MordredViking. But if you're on Twitch, get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. Dungeon or Artifice? Dungeon being more immediately useful. But Dungeon could be useful if we decide to focus more on the underground. But it's going to take us a while to get there, because it costs Imperium to keep expanding cities. But we are dwarves, so it does make sense that we go underground. Which is why I like making this a vote, so you guys can decide for me. Time for a perfectly above board democracy. Not necessarily, Carnita. If we go underground, we're no longer above board. Right? What happens if you actually go over? You just get economic penalties. Yeah, it's not a hard cap. I just want to look this up. Age of Wonders 4 City. %25 of reduction in all income per city over the cap. That's fairly hefty. Okay, votes. How are the votes shaping up? So the votes are in, and it was actually a pretty close one. In second place, of course, we have Dungeoneering, with 40% of the vote, and ultimately with 60%, Artifice won out. Artifice would have won legitimately, as well as illegitimately. They got the best of both worlds. So Artifice it will be. We will have to do a Dungeoneering game at some point, though. That does sound fun.
Artifice, I like to think, is the ultimate expression of genius made physical. To translate something as intangible as an idea into a working, walking automaton is truly a magnificent thing. When one can turn such creations into behemoths, marrying machine with magic that can level or raise a city, they may veritably claim the title of Artificer.
And with that, we're going to double down on the fact we love critting stuff. With the Artisan Ornaments, for even more crits. For a dungeon game, you should start underground. Yeah, probably. Who dis? Alright, Flame Hue. Right, you were this army. You suffered some casualties in a previous battle. It's Arcanium. We still need to uncover that. How strong are you? 490. How strong are you? 450, but you do have a hero. I want you to continue healing up to go after the Smouldering Keep. It looks like you have cleared all of this. So let's head over this way to go and deal with you. You need a turn to heal up. Okay, giving you a turn to heal. You're going to need at least 2 turns to heal. I'm kind of okay giving you that too. And this is our one remaining scout. You can continue scooting a boot. Volgrund built its walls, but is now doing another thing. Kunvathar can expand. What was I trying to expand you towards? You were trying to get to the Anvil of Doom. Oh, we could actually get the Anvil. The Arcanium, rather. Which is still occupied, so I should not move you away. Except you do need some extra troops, so we can hold off. What did we get with the enchantment again? Artifice. The Golem Mine. Production for adjacent quarries. And as you are in Volcanic... No, you don't get bonus. Because we do quarry, 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 and potentially also quarry. And actually putting this as a mine would be even better. I think I'm going to make this a quarry. Because the population of Kunvathar is already ridiculous. Heroes. Is it that time already? Oh, it is. So we can get Dimtor, toads. We can get Glyphios, the beefy stargazers. We get the diligent heartlings from Cinderhold, not the guys that we're at war with, surprisingly. The noble goatman, and then Kundrath. I think I'd still prefer to go for a Kundrath. We don't have a ranger. A recruiting officer could be good. A death knight. The heck is a death knight? Specializes in high damage melee attacks backed up by debuffs and summoned undead. Well, we have no undead, so I don't think Death Knight's going to be useful. A ranger or a warrior? I mean, actually a warrior would be a tank. Except you're nautical. I really don't need nautical. So recruiting. You would gain extra draft. Units cost less gold to recruit. I think we're probably going to go with Ekaran the Feather. These are also cheaper than the other race peoples. You're also mounted. Ensnaring Hunter. Physical attacks have a 90% chance of inflicting immobilized. Ooh. Snapshot knocks back. I don't actually like that very much. Dominator. Recruiter raise a tier 4 unit after combat. Recruiter raise units after combat. I mean, we can do that. We do have war spoils mechanic. We'll grab you. Then Ekaran can be in charge of Kunrazan. At least for now. Jersov Basia has been captured. Well, you weren't very good. Aims to prove their superiority to others. Napoleon complex, clearly. Another ruler was denounced. Don't care. We're also super isolationist. That's the other thing I should mention. Like, super isolationist. We have made no alliances with anyone. I think we have a non-aggression pact with someone, but that's as far as I'm willing to go. We also don't like it when people are subjugated, so we generally, if we see a subjugated free city, we have to try and free them. And we generally will try to convert cities we conquer to our ways. Definitely need to go clear. With that, I'm going to need to recruit some more troops. So you currently have 3 pikemen, which means I think you need 2 shooters, mage locks. Which is all of my money. One more turn. Risky. Right, how strong are you? 475, you're actually weak. Let's go do that. Wait, 523? Is somebody hiding? I think somebody's hiding. Sneaky. So how long until I get my mage locks? 8 turns, dang it. Maybe I should build them here. 2 times, yes, I should definitely build them there. Cancel, cancel. Mage lock. And I do want to save 100 because you're not building anything right now. And you should be. You are not very happy, so let's build it up. And you just build the Temple of Fertility. So you also need to build something. Cheap, preferably. Arcane Institute. Well, let's get our research going. Ruler started a war. I was denounced by Vigor Beestinger, who is this guy. And Beestinger and Majira, these two are now fighting. I'm okay with that, because I don't like either of them. I don't like you because you're my next door neighbour, and again, isolationist. I don't like you just because you've been nasty. You already have a mage lock. Wait, did you build that immediately? Just chilling out. Well, these is the 2 soldiers that I would need in this army. You'll take 2 turns to get there. Let's merge you together. I'm not going to do anything with you in the meantime. Well, actually, that means that I don't necessarily need to be building you. I think I still will, having those as backups, especially now that I have technically another army. That would be useful. Volgrund can expand. And we're trying to get as much of the Ash Wall as possible. Which does what again? That's a bonus. I just remember what it is. Just adjacent provinces gain mana. And this will be the 3rd province that we have adjacent, at which point we'll then be able to get Infernal Fiends and Magma Spirits. Cool! I think probably Ori. Oh, you're a farm. I think this is going to be a quarry. Gain the additional benefits from a landmark. Done. So it's now my landmark. Which means that we can now recruit here Inferno Puppies, Gremlins, Inferno Hounds, Magma Spirits, Chaos Eaters, and Infernal Juggernauts. Fighter, Skirmisher, Fighter, Battle Mage. Oh, Nightmares too. And Skulls. This is a mixture of Inferno and Chaos. Where can I get the Chaos units here? don't know. But I'm here for it. Okay, meanwhile, this army is now free to move. I think we should probably go clear this guy out. Probably. No, we didn't. What are they? 3 wild speakers. They will conjure animals and then start shooting me. Alright. You're about to get hit by a volcano there, buddy. You did not summon anything. Can I reach you this turn? No. Yes. Probably. Be dangerous. Well, no, they're battle mages. They'll have to run away. Oh, I can get here. Boing. Whoops. Boing. Position to actually hit them. Fools! That's fine. And then you attack that guy. Immobilized! Haha! So you're stuck between 2 people, you're immobilized. The only one that can actually run away is you, and you're about to get burned. See? You're on half health before you're even able to do anything. Animal. I'm really surprised that more of you have not done this. Like, the first turn should have just been conjure, conjure, conjure. Let's have you go and smack these. Lovely. Could just straight up kill them. Let's do that. You can murder them. I don't know if I have to kill the sun. If the rest of their army is dead. I don't know. I was correct. We didn't take a single hit. That was way easier than even I thought. Meanwhile, Thromdur has leveled up. And you have been going down the heel. This is the Undying Loyalties. Right, you can give somebody Steadfast, which means they can't die. Which is useful. You already have Resurrect. Hero space attacks now heal random friendly unit adjacent for 10 points. So every time he hits, so if he was doing his full 3, that would be 30 heals to random units around him. That's pretty nice. Let's go for Undying Loyalty. And you still have a little bit of a move left. We really could just send you underground to go and attack the Heart Elves. Hearth Elves. No, not Elves. Halflings. Heartlings! Heartlings! That's the word. kind of curious to see what's down here. I think I've explored most of it. Essentially that way. Meanwhile, big man, one more turn. You, in the meantime, can continue exploring. We've already dealt with that. We've already dealt with that. We've already dealt with those. We'll merge up next turn. So all of my cities are now at least building something. That's good. Carry on. So let's have you move to here. And then have you move. Let's clear this out, and then we'll go this one afterwards. You are now good to go. Close enough. The ruins of a massive stronghold dating back to an age when the first civilizations made a stand against the rampant gargantuan monsters and magical storms. Although battered, its weathered walls still offer a degree of protection to those within as well as nearby during times of strife. Let's take a look. Oh, this provides knowledge for quarries. Counts as a research post. Smoke and ruins. Fire starters! Friends! As you approach the smoking ruins of a once proud castle, you notice a faded sigil above the charred gate. Through the ages, this keep has been home to many beasts and vagabonds, leaving it in ruins. You smell smoke as you enter the gate. A red glow illuminates the corridors close to the courtyard, where cackling laughter and fearful screaming can be heard. There you see the dancing shadows of a pyromancer and her followers. They're setting several pyres ablaze, to which frightened animals are being tied. It seems as though the band of pyromaniacs have claimed this heap of stone and are now spending their time setting captured wildlife ablaze. So this will cost me 269 mana. I will gain immunity to burning attackers. Or we can just straight up attack them. I think I'd... Oh, we are highly resistant to fire. We will fight them! Volcanic eruptions, and then they have rampant fire. Several areas of elemental obstacles are on fire. Cool. I'm a fire giant. I I've forgotten about just the sheer scale. Like, I don't think many games get the scale of giants right. This game does. Like, that truly is a giant. Okay, so they have 3 fighters, all of which are pretty quick, and then these 2 pyromancers will just do lots of fire stuff. He is an absolute unit of a giant, yes, and he's short for a giant. Because remember, he's technically from the underground. So I was like, okay, if he's an underground giant, then he kind of needs to be fairly small. Like, I think I would make a cloud giant significantly bigger, or storm giants, I guess they're called in this. Right. I think I kind of want them to come to me. Except I will need you to be in a position to just straight up charge them. Question. How resistant to fire are you really? 3 regular fire resistance. You're immune to burning, so fire hurts you, but we do have 3 innate resistance. Plus, I think, regular resistance from those. So we have a 34 fire resist. And their status effects resist. Yeah, okay. You guys are going to be even more fire resistant. Wait, are you guys more fire? You're more fire resistant than the fire giant. Yeah, you are. Okay, that's kind of hilarious. Except I don't think they're immune to burning. No, these guys can be burned. But they are less fire resistant. You aren't. You aren't. Yeah, it's just my two frontliners who are. And this one mage lock, because he's a higher level. Alright, so you lot are going to need to... Oh, there's 4 of you. Yes, there. I think... I'll just kind of prepare myself to engage. Let's go through that. Of course you did. You started on fire. Classic. And there's a fire thing coming right underneath me. Wait, that exploded on the same turn that it appeared. That doesn't seem fair. You are in reach of me. If I go and put you here, you can only attack me through this one spot, which means you are now completely protected. You're immune to burning, so I'm kind of okay just staying like this. Come the fireballs. Okay, well, first things first, we need to go and rescue them. Down. What I can do is I can have you come and stomp them, which then frees you up. Yeah, he hits hard. He hits very, very hard. You? You are unfortunately going to have to go through some of the burning. But so it goes. At least we've just killed 3 units in one round. Possibly even 4. Okay, that's their entire front line dead. Not too shabby. One mage lock's looking a bit weak. Ooh, you've just stacked yourselves. You've just stacked yourselves. Yeah, you have. Let's do this first. And there's a crit as well. Nice! We've got... These guys are now legendary. You did get quite badly hurt. But we've now cleared the keep. So that's good. Smoke and ruins, the aftermath. With the pirate maniacs gone, you and your companions are free to search the rest of the ruins. Your soldiers free the tormented animals who quickly flee the keep. Upon further inspection, you notice the pyromancers left behind stashes of scorched loot throughout the building. Amongst it, you discover a blighted staff with spiders engraved with the same sigil you saw above the castle gate. It looks very valuable once you've wiped away the soot. Who likes soot? Soot's good. Plus 20% crit damage. does poison. And gives you spider egg, which I think allows you to summon spider unit. Yes, it does. Tier 1 only, though. Or we can give it back to Cinderhold. Or we can display it for stability. Who is Cinderhold again? Seems to belong to Cinderhold. Which are the diligent heartlings, but are they the ones no, these are not the ones attacking me. These ones are the nicer ones. Well, I don't really have any use for this, except I could melt it down. It's a tier 3. Isolationist! And yeah, let's melt some stuff down. This is all the stuff that's actually being used by people. I should display that. It's like you, I can just melt. Is there a better way of seeing that? Yes, yes there is. But I cannot deconstruct stuff from here. It's just annoying. Yes, I can. And here it shows equipped and what's not equipped. Why doesn't the main crafting screen show this? Wait, I'm not using the reinforced armor? No, that's a mistake. So the Wand of Poison darts. I think I can probably disenchant. Murderer's Mass. I'll probably keep. Band of Camouflage. I'll keep. Reinforced Armor I'll definitely keep. The Sundering Fork. I'll keep. Bleeding Spark Caller I'll probably... No, we'll check to see if the Wizard wants that. Resistant Aegis we'll keep. The reinforced armor makes you really tanky now. And Thromder. Oh, you couldn't use this anyway. Right, it's a charging thing. Yeah, it's not a staff. In that case, I can probably just get rid of that. Yeah, I think I will. Sparkcaller, disenchant. The Sundering Fork. I think I'll also disenchant. I'd rather just make my own stuff. The Resistant Aegis you started with. Alright, let's see if we can make something more useful. So what if we made a giant's weapon? Which does physical. I like something that does fire damage. Definitely want the crit chance. Retaliation don't care about. Elemental Slayer I probably don't care about. Inflict Mark I probably do. Because we use Mark. Stunning would also be nice. So that is a tier 4. Takes 3 turns to craft. It'll do 33 damage. How does that compare? Oh, now it's showing the non-equipped stuff. Hey, why? Oh. Well, what's your axe currently do? 21 and 16. These are all of your traits. The axe is literally a tier 1 giant axe. The main nice thing being that it does a ton of fire damage. So yeah, I think I'm just going to go ahead and craft that giant axe. Use this just to differentiate. Go physical. Crit chance. Marked. I don't think you need marked though. Stun, yes. Let's go with that. Tier 3. It's a lot cheaper in terms of the binding fragments. Two turns working on that. Cool. So Smouldering Keep has now been cleared. And you expand it next turn. Perfect. So we need to remember, take Smouldering Keep next turn. I think what I want you to do is start heading back to base to heal up again. You're going to continue going down here, because I'm curious to see if there was anything else they missed. I don't like how close this umbral is getting close to us. I should do something about that, but I remember previous escapades in the umbral, and it's bloody horrible area. Let's go over here. I love the fact that you're flying, it's very helpful. And we got the chained spire here, which means you are now tier 3. So we can get dragoons and cannon. Oh, cannon don't cost gold, they cost war spoils. Now that's interesting. I want one. Kunrazan can expand. Those have already been taken. Stormbound Maple, I still need to clear. Maybe that's next. Yeah, I think so. Maybe the lumberjacking? Maybe a quarry? You have a very, very high food output, which is nice. Probably the best. Raz can also get one. We definitely want to be heading down in that direction. But we can do that here. Mana production is really good, but I think I will get a research post here. That's going to allow us to start going down this road. We'll need to clear these two out though. Empire development skill available. We can get this one. Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city grants 300 relations to all other free cities. Gain 150 knowledge per hero defeated in combat. I mean, that one's nice, but we really want to be saving up for the Imperium. Because we are going to be fairly close to moving over here. So maybe that's actually what we do with you. Except you really do need to heal. Or you. Yeah, I'd say clearing this and establishing another city here is going to be more pressing. Yar Hellthrower has withdrawn to the void. Which one was that? Him. Right. I've been denounced by Yar Hellthrower. I don't like the fact that I'm encroaching on Honor Watch and this outpost. Well, you shouldn't have built so close to me. Ritual circle is sending attackers. I have no troops here. Wait, that's not true. I do have troops. That's not enough. I do have troops. These guys. Alright, well, in that case, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to go and clear that. And something way up there is sending troops. I don't care about that. You're way up there. And as long as you're not close over here, but instead way up there, it's fine. In fact, I think technically it's way down. Possibly even way down over. Right, you go and heal. We are going to capture this. Oh, this grants Imperium too. And draft. Okay, that's really nice to have. And we can build another building, which can be the tier 3 capital. Still haven't built any of these. We're being raided right now. That's irritating. Draft for adjacent quarries, foresters, and mines. You have a lot of farms. Maybe build there. Forestry. We'll just go for one of these. I do kind of wonder if maybe I should just get the vendor for more money. Because money does seem to be something that we're often lacking. I'm also wondering if I should send you up here to go and deal with these fools. You're still in my territory, so you're still healing. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, if I'd moved there, you wouldn't be. Haha! That would have been bad. You could go and kill this on your way past. Yeah, why not? Free experience. So they do have a level 4 Phoenix, who we're going to need to be careful of. And then lots of flyers. We have lots of shooters, so cool. Have you checked what the other weapon types do? I believe the Bounter Stones are ranged AoE. Or giants, you mean. You have fire. So the Phoenix obviously will be immune to. But that did blind them. Basically anything, which is not great. shoot them. There's really the Phoenix I want to be going for.
Yeah.
You don't have a huge amount of armor. Problem is, because these are so fast, they can literally get to any of my people. No. Is that way? Are we facing that way? Then never mind. What you can do is move you back here, because then you are actually out of range of any of their flyers. Fortify up! Nice move, nice move. Now, if I'm getting immobilized on the Phoenix, that would be pretty amazing. So there's a snapshot. Oh, right. You push people around. Mobilized. Perfect. And he's facing backwards to all of these guys. The more damage I can get on this now, the better.
Aye.
18 hit points. That's fire damage returning into. That isn't. %30 chance of immobilizing. I think that's probably worth doing. I know it's going to hit my guy, but we have high phys res. Immobilized myself, but I did immobilize these two, so it's only him that's going to be moving.
Yeah.
And I would say it's probably best to get a kill shot. Okay. Good turn. Freeze yourself. Why'd you freeze yourself? What's that mean? Cannot move or attack. Counts as burning. Doesn't seem to stop the ability to shoot it. So shoot it to death. Like that. Now it is a Phoenix. So the question is that going to come back again? You have no retaliate. You're also frozen. Do you freeze people that attack you?
Huh?
Unnatural speed. Defending units have hastened, swift, and slippery until the end of combat. Originates from the Marauder Guard. Ooh, that explains how they were able to clear this gap in just 2 turns. Yeah, I think his counterattack will be freeze.
Huh?
There it is. 30% chance of being inflicted with frozen when hit by a melee attack. Nice. We got very lucky. 2 good immobilizers and then 2 freezes. Both of them, well, 1 of each on the Phoenix. The Helm of Starblades. When a friendly spell is cast, the unit's base attack gains +1 based on the affinity of the spell. Okay. And also some food. Now we have the haste berry. Ah, that's why they were hasted.
Huh?
Let's move you back into friendly territory so you are pretty much fully healed next turn. Also, you did level up. Zah! You could get Arc Fire Burst. All enemies within 2 hexes of me take fire and lightning damage. Enemies. Plus 10% damage per stack of marked on the target. And also a high chance of blinding. Or Adaptive Armor once per turn whenever a unit takes non-physical damage against bolster resistance and status protection. I do kind of think that you should probably get some defensive abilities. Let's do that. Right, and you also got a new helmet. You can use that. Okay, this guy needs to head up here to go clear out these attackers. You just need to keep on explorifying. You've just been recruited. I need to recruit something else. Oh no, we're doing the cannon already. I mean, I am going to want another cannon. You've built the Arcane Institute, so you should build something else. Probably something defensive. Or one of these. We've been pretty bad at building these. Forest, quarry, mine, forest, farm. Right, Bountiful Fields is adjacent fertile territories. I would lose 5 gold if I built here. I think I'm kind of okay with that. Because you get 33 food instead. Let's do that. Kunmaraz, meanwhile, built the stone walls. Extraction Nexus. +2 mana per special province, +2 gold per special province. I would need to build a lot more special provinces. Do I have somewhere with a lot of adjacent quarries? Yes, I do. Right there. Let's build that there. And a wizard tower level 1 would be useful for extra Imperium. Let's do that. Build the Mage Lock, you built the Tavern, got the Vendor coming up though. We have lots of spells ready to cast. True. I don't think I necessarily need to use any of them just yet. Another Empire development skill. 2 of them, in fact. 3 of them. War Slaves. Raising cities grants population for every 3 population that we raised. Cities gain 500 draft this turn. That's good for an emergency. Cities can now build teleporters. Outposts can build teleporters in a province they annex through a worker camp. That would allow me to move around my realm much quicker than we do now. It would, however, cost 200 Imperium. That's something to consider. Like, if we get sufficient. And Tharuz has completed a major ambition. Government city with 40 plus fortification health. Nice! So now he just needs to win more friendly province battles. He's getting pretty close to level 4 governor now, though. Enables the drafting of fire giants. Interesting. Another ruler was denounced. You're going after Vigor. That's the dragon. Province is being pillaged. Yeah, I'm aware. And actually, this counts as a friendly territory battle. So next turn, we will go and squish them. Turn 50. Oh, it's going to be a big fight. They do outnumber us, but I have magic. And magic is impressive. But now, Tharuz rules! Fire giants for everyone! Right, let's go... It's really you I need to go and murder. How strong are you? 300. Junie. You just go and chill in the capital. You are on your way up here to go clear out that ritual circle, and if there's an army over here, then deal with that. Tharuz, you're going to go and kill them. This is going to be a little risky. Level 5 general, level 3 dark knights, and then 2 2s and a 1. So yes, I think we're going to need to use some magic here. And hopefully Tharuz can just get some big hits. So I can now regenerate, so maybe I start this battle with a regenerate. Dark Knights. So you guys are definitely chargers. You are, I think, also a charger, judging by the giant lance. So deploying like here is probably what I want to do on this side. No, I think I want to deploy here with my 2 spin. Yeah, that's fine. Or there, that's fine too. They have magic too. That's cheating. Oh gosh, this is bigger than expected. Sweet. Heal! So these guys are going to be coming around that way. That's okay. They will get their charges in next turn on these two, but these are spearmen. They don't really give a rat's ass if you charge them. I'll actually move Tharuz over on this side to protect him. Come at me, bro! Guys stood exactly where I want you to stand. The question is whether you can hit me there. You can. You definitely stab him. Use the gunners to kill the knights, which will then free you to go and block him. Ooh, the braze is good. Braze. Good. Oh, you can't reach, but you can block. Mark of invulnerability. I think I need that right now. And you lot are all still regenerating, so that's fine. Regenerate is an expensive spell. I'll do it one more time. And considering how badly hurt you already are getting, I think I might need to do that. Because he's about to get hit by both of these with full moves. They especially will hurt. Okay, not as much as I thought. Oh, that's sneaky. But you've really left yourself open now. You killed him at least, but now you're facing away from them. You can at least go and bind them up, which you definitely need to do. Fortunately, that unit's the dangerous one, and they're now flanking me. However, we do have a firing line here. That's all good. There goes their hero. So the hero and the knights are gone. So these guys are now all free to go and deal with them. You are still regenerating one more round. You only have 26 hit points though. You are probably going to go down to them. Just don't know that there's much I can do about this. But there is. But there is! He's no longer invulnerable, but hopefully I get to move him now, because if I can, he's going to run screaming. Get behind him, which then uses up the counter-attack, which means he can then move freely. Okay, we're good. We're good. 2 damage. I'm trying to run. That's okay. Show him how it's done. Bossman's level 8. I really need to get him some defenses. Like, he is very squishy. He does a shit ton of damage, but he's really squishy. And we got the Enchanted Mantle. Whenever a friendly spell is cast, unit gains fortune. So you guys are healing up. That's fine. I'm sorry, I realised I still haven't claimed that tree. I can get to that. Two more turns. Just getting the Brigand Refuge would be nice too, but you're definitely going to need to heal up for a few turns yet. Although you have leveled up, so let's see what's available. We can get you another 30 hit points, which would definitely help. Brutal parry. Attackers within a hex suffer 5 physical damage and have 90% chance of suffering bleeding for 3 turns. So basically anything that attacks him gets parried. Also we have hit a signature skill. Fury Rune. Gains very fast movement. Oh, you have Boots of Freedom, but that means I can just give these to somebody else. Gains a stack of Strengthened and Fortune for 3 turns when it uses an attack ability. Debilitating Aura and Chaos Empowerment. Adjacent enemies have -5 status resistance. You don't cause AoE damage though. Crit Chance. Crit hits inflict more fire damage and burning to the target and adjacent. Brawn Rune. Deals damage to units in a 2-hex cone. (26 damage). At the start of the turn, adjacent enemies become slowed. If they're already slow, they become immobilized. Okay, that's ridiculous. Base attacks deal 4 fire damage to the target and adjacent. All attacks gain Demolisher. That's also ridiculous. Life Rune. Unit becomes undying. Unit will revive and 50% of its total hit points after 2 turns. Can only be triggered once per battle. Base attacks have 90% chance of inflicting decay. Once per turn, the unit gains regeneration when hit. These runes are really good. Oops. Safeguard. When this unit goes down below 60% of the hit points, gains bolstered defense, bolstered resistance, and 5 temporary hit points per stack of bolstered defense and bolstered resistance. So 15 minimum. Unit is faithful. When taking damage for the first time, it gains steadfast and pacified, so he just doesn't die. Base attacks have a 60% chance of inflicting disrupted. Attacks deal 30% damage to magic aura. Killing a unit deals 15 lightning damage to up to 2 other enemy units within 2 hexes. I care about those. So I think this is going to be Fury, Brawn, or Life. All of these sound amazing. I think Fury actually probably the least. Except for the Chaos Empowerment. Brawn Rune. Right, just with immobilizing presence. Gotta say, I like the idea of you just get regeneration whenever you get hit. How long does this last? Stacks up to 5 times. Doesn't say it expires. Meteor Strikes is also fire damage to adjacent enemies. This is only on crits. Although his crit chance is already insane. Well, we're definitely going to take the hit points because he can do both. Very fast movement means that you move 48. Boots of Freedom are the same. The benefit of the Boots of Freedom, though, is they make you swift and immune to slow and immobilize. I think the Boots of Freedom are just better than Fury. Mighty Stomp being the 2-hex cone. But he already hits in a 2-hex. So I don't think that this really helps either. So maybe Life Rune, just make it really hard to kill. Especially because his main attribute is just sheer amount of health, not armor. Although actually he is, 4 armor. Base attacks have a 90% chance of inflicting decaying. Unit suffers 10 blight damage each turn and cannot regain hit points. That is quite nice too. I mean, this isn't just about the very fast movement, this is also about the strength and fortune. Attack ability, it's not per attack. But he attacks quite a lot. So basically if he keeps attacking 3 times, or every turn for 3 turns, he'll gain plus 30 damage. And virtually every hit is going to be a crit. So he's going to do that a lot. Doesn't really need Demolisher. With Life Rune, his inner fire burns so hot he cauterizes his wounds and strengthens his resolve. Yeah, basically. I do like the idea that he's basically just so angry he can't die.
Huzzah!
Warbird! It's been some time. Yes, it has, Warbird. How are you doing? Hope you're doing okay. Hope the winter has finally ended in Michigan. It snowed here 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks today. Not last Saturday, it's Saturday before it was snowing. Now what happens if he hasn't jumped up again? Snowed there about that long ago as well. I mean, Michigan really is the Sweden of North America. Or of the United States, I should say. Right. Yeah, I'm thinking life. Live long and prosper. And I also really like the idea of the fact you just regenerate. Although I could give you just another 15 hit points. Brings you up to 175. Nah, regenerate. Yeah. Good. Aha! We have the new axe. So this goes from 37 damage to 45. And this can stun. Just for the extra defense, yes, I want you to wear a helmet, please. Please do wear a helmet. No miscellaneous items at all. You are really close to getting level 40. You need just 50 to level up, which is another battle in friendly territory and you're done. Anyway, you are definitely going to need to heal up a bit, which you do just fine here. The road. I'm just going to stick you on the road. Then you're nice and close to the Brigand's Refuge, which I do want to get to. The next thing that this army could really do with is more healing per turn. Like, really badly. But unfortunately, I don't think that's a thing you get. At least not from those. There's even more hit points and armor. We do want to go down this track soon. But I'm astonished at how strong those signature skills were. I remember the first tier weren't that good. Oh, that's another 15% crit chance. I really want to know what this guy's crit chance is now. Because you have 20% from this. Although it doesn't actually state that. Oh, you automatically become steadfast when you go to 33% or lower hit points. It's 15, so that's 35. The unit dies in combat, revived at the end of combat, and the owner is victorious. Revived units are brought back with 50% of their hit points. So he's resurgent and undying. I didn't need to worry about him. He would have been fine. Is it the 75% near the top of the stat block? I'm not seeing that at all. It might just be that I'm blind. Hover over the weapon. Under heavy charge. Oh, there. Oh, it might be. Yeah, hit chance, crit hit. Let's check one of the others. Yeah, you know what? I bet it is. 20%. Yeah, it is. So he has a 75% chance of critting. Okay, then. Well spotted. Thank you. Speaking of which, I need to give you the enchanted mantle. Cool. You are still exploring. Kind of do want to see what's over here. So I'll just fly straight over the top. Ah, there's the capital. Ah. Artisan ornaments. 100% crit chance. Here we are. Alright, so next up. Staves of Warding. Bolstered resistance for support. Designate target. Level 2 mark. And also distracted. Which means that everything attacking you becomes a flank. Or the Pyromancer. We don't have many battle mages. And we do rather like fire. Let's go with the Pyromancers. Kunvathar has produced a Bender. So next up, you can get tier 3 city. I think that's probably what you want to do. Volgrund can get another province. Volgrund can get here, which grants even more mana. But I'm getting very scared of this Umbral outpost there. How's your food production? Okay, so the food production of this city sucks. So what we probably want to do is start getting food up here. And in fact, yeah, Dintur is getting awfully close to us, so let's go ahead and put a farm here. And then part of that, let's also do another restore the land on that farm. Should probably put one there too. Empire development skill. Special province improvements grant gold. That's nice, but I am trying to save Imperium. Sharpened Giant Axe was completed. We should take a look to see if we can make something else. I think what I really, really want is armor. Although someone did want me to take a look at more trinkets. Other giant weapons. The obelisk and... yeah, the obelisks, which can be thrown. Obelisk Crash deals damage to target unit. Adjacent enemy units suffer 50% of the damage. Warhammer. Swipe. Strikes enemy targets in 1 hex cone. Warhammers are kind of underwhelming. Oh no, they can do multiple attacks. These are one-handed. 12 damage, you can do up to 36. Which is more than that. That's a 1-hit. Range of 4. Always hits, apparently. Can't miss. And yes, could also do a new helmet. In fact, he's already wearing the champion's armor. He needs a Viking helmet. Crit chance? No crit chance. We can do defense and hit points. Hyper awareness. Becomes immune to flanking. Considering he's a charger, that would actually be pretty good. I don't think he really needs the accuracy. That's more of a range ability. Just gonna double check that he's not already immune to that. This You are a flanker, but I don't think you are yourself immune to flanking. The only way that I've seen of doing that was the hive mind robot link thing. So again, Viking helmet. Well, you are not a Viking. You're a king. The king needs a crown. Particularly a fiery one. Okay, I think hyper awareness actually really useful for you. Resistance, defense, hit points. Maybe status resistance too. Tier 4 item costs me 100 of my 166 binding fragments. But that is a pretty good helmet. We are the nation of Kundrath. Takes 3 turns. Yeah, I think that seems reasonable. Make it happen. Melzar Payne. We got his stuff. Didn't carry anything. None of these carrying useful items. Usually none of you. Province is being pillaged. 2 of them. No. Oh. Building. Don't have an army up there. I have you fairly nearby. Oh, I see. You've gone over that way. This would take you 4 turns to get there. Well, at least you're going the right way. Here we have another gunner. I don't think that's what you need right now. Could go via this guy just to clear him out. Nah, let's just get a move on. You can just chill here, that's totally fine. You are gonna chill here for at least 1 more turn, possibly 2. I really need to find a better way of healing him. Let's take a look around mana font. Volgren's got the granary. Temple of Fertility. Food income dropped, an extra food for every 5 population. Good way of just getting that extra growth. Kunrazan can grow. Kunrazan wanted... Technically I still need to clear that. I might just go with foresters and play. Bountiful fields I'm making there, isn't it? I mean, your production's already really good, so maybe I'll just go for even more food. Just go for mega cities. Surprisingly productive for a volcano. What's this? Oh, you're just telling me I need to spend some points, yeah. You know what? I can spend those points. I can do that now. I already know what I want. I want one of these. Thank you. How much is the next one? 1,000? 800. Okay, not so bad. You've returned, you've done a bounty, that's nice. And actually, while you're over here, you could probably try to clear out the Stormbound Maple. Oh god, that's gold level. Never mind. I have 11 turns until I need to kill the Druid of the Cycle that's down here. Which this army might be able to do. Though Druids of the Cycle are very tough. Building a special district there that got bonuses from being surrounded by foresters. No, it's not foresters. It was Bountiful Plains, so it's bonuses from Fertile. Which is just anything that's this green colour. The Ravenous Visitant. An impossibly deep bellow heralds the arrival of a colossal creature from the far reaches of the Astral Sea. Although intimidating, the Astral Leviathan does not appear hostile, yet in its wake follow swarms of malicious Astral Sea monsters, such as Astral Serpents. What's worse, the Astral Leviathan's deep song makes ethereal creatures such as the parasites more attuned to the reverberations of magic. Ravenous parasitic creatures that follow the Astral Leviathan descend upon your realm to feast on life. Armies of hostile astral creatures will appear in the world. Ethereal units gain random positive status effects when the spell is cast. My empire shall not fall to these leeches from the cosmos. Right, so you need to clear out this den. That's a lot of baddies. 700. I have 800. You are on your way over here where that ruin has happened. You are just control there. When do you have your next expansion? 3 turns. The city's gone all the way down this way. You're actually a long way away from them. You do have an umbral entrance right next door to you, though. We're not in a hurry. We have 3 turns. Okay, we want to go up this way to take a look at this stuff. Aha! Our first cannon. Which I think it's to belong to him. It'll take 2 turns to get you. Okay. So what does this thing actually do? It requires a full move to shoot. Cannot be controlled. Units physical ranged attacks +2 fire, -1 physical. Focused aggression, these are all the normal ones. Heartless, doesn't care about morale. 3 defense, 3 resist against ranged attacks. Siege breaker. Units in a 3-hex line. Sustained damage, have defense mode cancelled or retaliation removed. Always hits, range 5. That doesn't say enemies in a 3-hex line, that's just units. But I'm going to guess that means your range is technically 8. Because you go 5 and then the 3 after. Well, 7. Because I guess one of them would be where you've just landed. And we just got pyromancers too. Hang on, we have a unit enhancement. Good Miraz has built the Wizard's Tower. Your happiness is -5. You could get the Wizard Tower level 2 for even more Imperium. Room of Recall would also allow you to immediately teleport back. I think both of these, frankly, are kind of critical. Ooh, Channeling Chamber is also nice. Let's just get all of those. Okay, that's your construction decided for a while. Kunmaraz can expand. And I can't get to here yet. Level 4. Boosted at 15, so 2 more population. Which would then allow me to get this, and then the level 5 would allow me to get this. So I can actually reach. So that's good. But in the meantime, I think you are honestly kind of in desperate need of just more food. What are you doing here? Oh, you're one of the astral armies. Ah. Let's take this, that people underground can't get me. Yeah, Kunrazan can spread northwards, that's fine. Kunvithar. Oh, you've just expanded. You could take this. You know what to do? Pretty. I think I may just hold off and then just go next turn. Been denounced. Stout Rock sent another war party. Okay. Station. Presence. That's the army that you've just spawned. So be it. And you're attacking me. You're attacking me individually. Even better, I was going to have to fight you two together. So you have a tier 3 Dread Spider Matriarch. Spawn more spiders, so I need to kill you quickly. You have a Jumping Spider and then just a bunch of hatchlings and thralls. Alright, not terribly scary. Alright, see what they got. Standing there, yes you can. Burn. This increases his physical damage next turn. So do this for even more damage. Why not? Okay, come at me, bros. Ooh, nice immobilize. Okay. You are not immobilized. Because then what I can do is have you turn around and kill. So, which then frees you to snipe him or her. Actually immobilize as much as I thought it did. Could start stabbing them. Get into their face. Another fireball. Why not? So all of the immobilizers have now run out. That's good. Flank me. So that is certainly a choice. I say I'm really rating these mage locks. I like them a lot. Alright. Go and bind them up. You can go and bind them up. Chop. Not quite enough to kill, but you are burning 16. You have you have 1 hit point. Fortunately, I think that the burn takes place at the end of your turn. Too bad, the matriarch is going to get a turn here. Or not. Oh, Magelocks, you get to finish this. Okay, so we definitely did take some damage there. But that's okay, because it's left this really, really empty. And now you're attacking me separately anyway. I'm actually really tempted to just auto-combat this. As long as nobody dies. Yeah, getting a bit close, but that's fine. We need to heal. Alright, first things first. They have even more? Oh, come on! They're all tier 1s though. But I am going to need to be a bit careful with that one guy, so I might just tell you to back the heck off. Because the rest of us are actually okay. So a nice little opportunity here.
Huzzah!
Make sure we're all facing the right way so we don't get flanked. They have one ranged person. They have nobody who can run. Boss music starts playing, second health bar appears. Yeah, it's that kind of situation. Probably the vampire ones are the most dangerous because they can regen. Shot. And then regular shot. Not very high chance. You did, however, immobilize them, so there is that. And then the rest of you, I think, just can stay put and let them attack us, because we have long, pointy sticks, which means we hit you first. Except for you. You're just... Alright, my turn. Well, you go ahead and murder their face. You go ahead and... don't do a huge amount of damage. Are you in range by any chance? I mean, you're in range of other things. You can't shoot this turn. That's okay, you're cavalry. Let's go make clips of you. You shoot any every other turn. You do! It is always better to finishing it off. shit, they actually killed them. Well, that's annoying. I think those might have been the legendary mercenaries.
Aye.
Yeah, they were. Here's the lower guys. Ooh, some kind of lower health. You are dead. Next turn. I can't save you. Or can I? We're hitting them in the back. Peekaboo.
Aye.
Oh, that's range 23. Still annoyed that we lost a guy. Oh no, you weren't legendary. You were the one level behind that. Alright, that's fine. Need to start making some of the iron golems. Have I actually researched those yet? I'm not sure I have. But I definitely need to start using them. These are getting outdated. A resistant cloak. 3 status resist. And big man. What's big? Hi, big man. Not you. You. Get the crown of Kundrath. And you already have the random helmet, and you get the other one. That takes a turn to give. That's fine. I could probably spend a bit of time making some other random small helmets, although we have 0 trinkets, so I'm thinking maybe we try to make some trinkets. Oh! Oh! Oh ho ho ho! Hello, Poppet. Does not stack. Okay, noted. I want one of them. That's it! It's all it's got to do. And I probably want like 3 of these. All of my things do extra crits. Haha! Now there is a way of giving that to heroes. Unless they get it automatically. Right. The old way of leveling up heroes, they used to basically get additional skills, which were the enhancements that you could give to your races, to your individual characters. But since we've changed to this system, I don't think that exists anymore. Is there steam magic weapons in this game? No, the closest is what I'm playing now, which are kind of magic punk, rather than steampunk. Are you now healthy enough to go into here? I think you probably are. Yeah, let's do it. Hello, Poppet. This is also another bronze level. The ruins of a massive stronghold dating back to an age when the first civilizations made a stand against rampant gargantuan monsters. It is the same as previously. This is how we do this. Wrath and mutiny! Before you can enter a bandit-infested fortress, you are stopped by a whistle from nearby. A coarse-looking woman appears from behind a broken wall. Hey, my Crucible King, I see you're trying to enter my old camp. I used to lead the gang of idiots in there, but after our last raid, they booted me out. Mutiny! Hey, if you teach him a lesson, I'll gladly point you to our secret stash of loot. Stir in the spoils, you know? The rugged stranger grins, keeping a distance. Those bastards laid out traps. I can help you find them. Scratch my back, and I'll scratch yours. What do you say? Don't need help from brigands like you. I become more goody. Or I can have you reveal the traps. It's a low-risk battle. This is the king here. I probably don't need her help. I also don't particularly care about good alignment. Right. Level 3 longbows. Long range. And support. You have no frontliners. You're a mage. You have literally nobody in the front line. So I just need to close the distance and beware the traps. Which are probably scattered throughout. Yeah, like that. Okay, so they just cause bleed. Where's the range? Okay, long shot's a range of 7, so you basically was going to be able to hit. You can only do that if you've stood still. What is your movement? Get you next turn. I mean, you guys are so... Oh no, I can't do anything this time. It must be next. I was going to say they're so clustered I could use some magic to explode them. Those are long range shots. Nope. Now the Bannerman can heal. What they don't realise is that barricade is no protection. Oh, it is. Really? I thought I'd just crush straight through it, but apparently not. Well, let's just crush straight through this instead. It still works. See? And when possible, always kill. And you're also adjacent to the longbows. Right, one of you had a good shot. No heals for you. Drop a regen if I wanted to. I can hit everyone. Oh, why not? Basically means we take no damage from this battle though. Unless they focus fire on one guy, which looks like they might be trying to do. You've actually stood in a smart spot. Oh. Now hopefully these guys can kill you. Doesn't look like you will. Oh, you're steadfast. Which just triggered. Wait, did you just steadfast again? Puny steadfast. 75 damage. Not bad. A flanking crit. You have scavenged equipment from the defeated heroes. Sludge of the Berserker. When the unit's total hit points reach 33% or lower, it becomes Berserk and Steadfast. After dealing with a den of bandits, you search the ruins. You're quickly joined by the former bandit leader. The stranger sighs as she sees the bodies of her former comrades. Shame. They were decent cronies while it lasted. She leads you to a secret room hidden behind a stone slab. Anyways, here's the stash. Some fine loot too, even a talon of elemental slaying. The name's Unkala the Charger, by the way. Should our paths cross again. Unkala the Charger leads you to a room filled with bandit loot. Ta-da! I'll leave you to it. She quickly fills her pockets with gold and attempts to leave. So we could recruit her as a hero. She's a dwarven imperialist. She's not one of us. She is a warrior, though. Claim all the loot for the Empire, or loot what we want. Gain morale. We don't care about morale. Talon of Elemental Slaying is a Dragon Lord ability. So, completely useless for us. I'm taking the money. My money. And then, what's more, I'm taking the refuge. Aha! Which is really gonna have pissed him off. To which I say, eh. Right. There's another astral. No, that's not another one, that's the one that burned down my forester. Hostiles in the domain. Okay, so these aren't actually the guys that caused the damage. They're still there. Noted, noted. Alright, boss man. I mean, honestly, you probably do need to come back homewards. It'll allow you to continue regenerating yourself. One turn until that trinket's done. That's fine. Do I want to go left or do I want to go right? Let's go right. Can in fact fly up the side of the map. Oh no, no I can't. Then I chose poorly. Meanwhile, you have now successfully cleared that spot out, so now I need to choose where I want to put this city. I'm thinking right in there. Arcane research, iron golems. Yes, please. Meanwhile, Kunpathar has built the level 3 spire. Oh, the level 3 town centre, rather. Man, you make a lot of food here. Could do with improving a draft. Stone walls also useful. Need 3 quarries. I currently have 1. We could also build some of these, and I think it probably is high time that we did that. Bountiful Fields is just adjacent nice territory. That's a 4. That's a 5. I think this one. We lose 5 knowledge, but we gain 38 food and 18 mana. I'm okay with this. This is fine. Hero leveled up. Who dis? Oh, the ranger. I want to reset your skills. Yes. Do that once for free when you recruit them. Okay, so we have Snapshot. Fires a ranged projectile at enemy target. We have True Shot, which is the long range one. And then we have Scatter Shot, which is the AoE. I think ultimately I'd like you to be True Shot. I basically just want you to be a souped up sniper. So we do need to make a sniper rifle for you. I also need to give you a new name. I don't think I need you to be particularly a skirmisher. I just want you to be a sniper. Crit chance. When a hero does a crit hit, subsequent crit hits will do an additional 10% damage. This effect stacks up to 5 times. So if this guy keeps on critting... Critical second wind. When a hero crits, gains strengthened and heals 10 hit points. True Shot and Scatter Shot now bypass 50% of the target's defense. True Shot and Scatter Shot now leave an afflicting miasma and apply weakened. Disruptive Snapshot cancels defense and removes retaliation. That's quite nice. I really don't like knockback, because you move whatever you're shooting out of range of everything else. Big Game Hunter. Physical ranged attacks now do +1 physical damage for each unit to the target, as opposed to Swarm Hunter, which is damage for every adjacent unit. No, I like you doing damage to the big guys. So I think True Shot, Piercing Shot, Big Game Hunter. Also, extra regeneration for all non-hero units. That sounds really helpful. We also need to do that. But last of all, let's do the Piercing Shot and then the Big Game Hunter. And then let's pick your signature skill. So Initiative Astral, for the army leader or non-hero units gain +2 status resist. Unlocks warding, aura, and lightning strikes. Initiative Chaos, extra crit hits for everyone in the army. Materium, +1 defense. Base attacks have a 60% chance of removing one positive status effect. At the start of the turn, gain +2 defense, +2 resistance at the start of each turn or until the unit moves. This character is not going to move very much. Like that's the whole point of him being a sniper. I think Initiative Materium with Still a Stone. Then the next thing we need to do is make you a gun, which we can do next turn. Need you to be doing a bit of gun foo. Meanwhile, Crown of Kunrath was made. Elisa the Astute have been collected. You have nothing of interest. Alignment has changed. I'm now good. Blah. Minus 800, minus 500, minus 800, minus 650. Wait. Oh no. I was going to say we're best friends with the dragon. I mean, he still hates our guts, but he hates us less than the others. Meanwhile, Kunrazar needs to build something. Yes, it does. This is not the capital. This is the farm. I mean, we could get the town hall here now. Say why not? Gives us access to the higher tier bits and bobs. So, question. What do dragoons like? I seem to remember dragoons being really good. That harrying shot actually hits like an absolute truck. Range of 3. And we do now have the pyromancers, which very high chances of inflicting burning. And we do extra damage to things that are burning, so it's kind of a good combo. The heavy fire magelock gun does more damage than the cannon does. No, the cannon's AoE. Line AoE. Although it has to have not moved. It can't even move a single tile. Oh, the Astrals attacked us, okay. So what do we have here? Astral Wisp, a Phantasm Warrior with defensive tactics, his shield, Astral Keeper, an Evoker, an Astral Serpent. Teleports to the target hex, dealing damage to adjacent. The unit then gains refused, which makes it invulnerable. Well, that's kind of annoying. So we really want to try to kill you at range if we can. Though you have 100 hit points, that's not going to be easy. This is the weird army that doesn't have mage locks, though. So actually, of all of my armies, this is probably the best one equipped to deal with you. Need to respond to this. Okay, what are we up against? So these are the ones we need to kill. What do you do again? Shatter self. You blow up and heal everything around you. Astral Blessing, you just heal stuff. So you're actually just a full support unit. Okie dokie. Then what I want to do is fortify this. And you in particular can start doing the Song of Carnage, because nobody's hurt yet. Bards! Okay, let's see what they got. They got a lot of poison to walk through, that's what they've got. Okay, bunched up real nice. So I don't mind fireballing you. This does a minuscule amount of damage because none of you are actually burning. Set you alight. Hitting you bolstered everyone else's resistance, okay. Noted. Let's go ahead and drop one of these. Gotta keep the songs going. And you're basically a pure new. What I should probably do is move this guy into the King's army. Because he's a really good healer. And then have the Ranger in his own force. Oh, you teleported there. Okay. I thought you were going to teleport on my back line, but apparently not. I am actually totally okay with this. Oh, right, you're invulnerable right now. That's fine. Such a massive heal. I don't think we need to do that right now. So let's just start shooting. Really want to head out. There's no real point attacking you. Except I'm still going to move here. Just so that next turn I have all 3 attacks against it. I think what I'm going to do... Well, the spiders could go after the evokers. I don't think that's a bad idea, actually. Boing! Oh, thanks. Now, are you lot still burning? Yes. Good. You still basically take no damage, so pointless. I think it's because their status resistance is so high. Ooh, you immobilize the mages. Nice. I should quite rate these hunter spiders. They're good. Just left your back exposed. To quit, I can only say, mistake! There's a heal for you, a nice big one. Plus regeneration. Just keep the songs going. Alright, time to bring some pain. Dead already? Ooh, very tough. Alright. This is... We're killing them so hard that they're not having a chance to heal them at all. You might get healed. Nice. Okay, that was a hell of a turn. Yeah, I think I might just tell you to run away now. Kind of done your job.
Aye.
You are apparently unable to move. Stopped. Stopped? Stopped. You're not stopped. Over here, I do get 2 attacks against you. That seems reasonable to me. What does Astral Membrane do? Melee attackers have a 30% chance of becoming stunned. Ah, okay. So in other words, kill them at range. That can be arranged. So maybe I do want to keep you tied down. Do you have a astral membranes? Well, you don't. Just have the giant self here. Let's make it so you can't run away. Yeah. Yeah. Only slowed you, didn't immobilize, but that's fine. It is enough. Best shot I've ever seen. Can you net? Can. I'll take the win. Chase him down and kill him. Good. And you are now a legendary skirmisher. But we still haven't chased down whatever it was that burned the ruins. Oh, maybe we did. Yeah, I guess we did. Alright, so... two need to be merged. Need to come up to here. Set up the outpost. You are... Still need to kill that. Still need to kill that. But I'm also very aware of the things that keep on attacking me. Still need to kill that ritual circle. In that case, let's move you up to here and have you preparing to go for the ritual circle. Boss man! I mean, I could go for this. Still need to kill that guy. It's probably what I should do first. As long as you end in friendly territory, then you heal. You're even in the big city, so you should heal a lot. Do I want to switch out mage locks? I can. Maybe? Let's put the cannon there. You can choose next turn. Meanwhile, you are here to continue exploring. I can't go through here anymore. Slightly annoying. Kun Fathar can take another province. Man, this place is growing fast. Take the gold mine. Probably should. Oh, Kun Fathar has the Brigand Refuge and the Smouldering Keep. Interesting. Yeah, let's go for the gold mine. And Volgrund can as well. So ultimately you're trying to get more of the Ash Wall, so I think more farming. And then with that, we're going to turn that farm into fertile land. So we get more out of it. With, you know, little bits of lava here and there. New Empire development skills. Mystical. Right to the Astral Summons. Immediately summon an army of Magic Origin units with low maintenance to the Throne City. Gain knowledge whenever your units gain rank. Soldiers gain... Oh man, that's a lot of knowledge. That could really rank up quickly. And take that. That's a really good bonus. And we got the Restful Talisman. Excellent. That needs to go to the boss man. Where's the boss man? Boss man, boss man, boss man. Where are you, boss man? There's boss man. Where's boss man? There's boss man. You get the Restful Talisman. Right, we have the Sludge of the Berserker too. But you already have Berserker's Rage, so that should probably go to somebody else. Like maybe the Spellblade? Speaking of which, we need to name you still. Let's go bring up our way of doing this. Ah, it's Jupiter. Move over to here. And also, first round came in with a 34-month Prime resub. Thank you very much for that first round. And Sheep Pawnage, thank you very much for the... Oh, Sheer Pawnage, not Sheep Pawnage. Sheer Pawnage, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Alright, so we're doing the Duergar Fire Giant Alliance. This is the one that we have primed with all of our information. We have a general who has risen. Prominence. Known for his sharp shooting ability. What would be an appropriate name? Good if I can spell correctly. Thank you. Duergar General is a sharpshooter, an intriguing blend of precision, discipline, and probably a bit of cold pragmatism. Whether he's wielding a crossbow, black powder weapon, or some arcane augmented firearm, his name should carry edge and reputation, like a single shot that echoes in silence. Dravok One Eye, Thuldren Grey Shot. Gulvek Stonemark. Ooh, Stonemark's good. Although that sounds a bit more dwarven than Duergar. Von Kuldrick. Zargrin Flintgaze.
Huzzah!
Black Bolt Durkar. Oh, I like that one too. Embermark. Whisper Steel. Hollow-Eyed. I like Flintgaze. Stare is like flint on steel, sparking death with the calm of a trigger pull. Except I think I would change his name to Zarngrim. Zarngrim Flintgaze. Who heard their remastering of Living? Yes, I did hear about that. Zarngrim Flintglaze. It's his real presence. You can always picture him standing on a basalt ridge, scanning their eyes and through ash-smudged lenses, bolts locked and ready. The name will carry weight in Kundrath's military circles. He uses a rune-forged musket. Rune-forged. Arcano-forged. Arcano-forged rune musket. No, it would be rune-forged. They don't do arcane. Nah, can't be bothered to add names to weapons. Although that is something we should probably do at some point. The other thing I need to do is go to Wild Anvil and add that. In. So, here's always the big question: where the hell do I store this stuff? Not in religion. Let's go ahead and edit you in a new window. Kundrath, here we go. And this guy was called Zarngrim Flintgaze. Okay. Added. What was his name again? I saved it. Adjust appearance. We're not adjusting the appearance, we're adjusting the name. Zarngrim Flintgaze. And we're just going to say you are bored. Alright, now let's make him a weapon appropriate. Primary weapons. Heavy ranged mage lock. It will do physical. It definitely has a higher crit chance, definitely has the extra range. And that's it. Oh, no, it's not. That's going to cost me 100 of these. Well, is there anything I can melt down? Not really. So maybe we get rid of the range. What about it's just mark? That's tier 2, tier 3, cost 50. That one we can do. Or maybe we just literally make this range. Yeah, I think I like this more. We'll save these points for something that I really need. We're going to call this Mage Lock. Flint Eye Mage Lock. I know his name is Flint Gaze, but that's fine. I think a Flint Eye Mage Lock sounds like a cool weapon. Nice, we dealt with that. Don't care about that. And onwards. You're kidding me. He should be in range. Why isn't he? Well, sod. You see, he's in range. What the hell? Alright, so what do they actually have? Storm Spirits, Blow Serpents, a Thunderbird, and then 3 Wisps. Well, we have a lot of ranged people. That we're going to kind of need to guard. I think this is okay. Be somewhat spread. Not as fast as previous armies have been. So they have purposefully stood out of my range. Right, so I need to move 2 tiles closer. I mean, get closer. Ooh, I can hit both of you. That's not great. 5%? No, because they moved. Still take a graze. Not ideal. Did not crit. Did stun the wisp behind though. I could fireball here to kill all of them, but I really don't think I need to. These guys are going to just fly behind me. I mean, thankfully these 3 are ranged, so they'll probably just shoot at him. Or not. Bye! Just killed himself. Alright, now these guys have like maximum damage shots. My turn. Got it. Kill him so he doesn't get retaliated on. Kill one of the wisps. Slight overkill. Just a little bit. A little bit of overkill. Through that. Both of you did. Grazes, but still take it. Probably move them first, but I was worried that they'd get in the way of these guys shooting. Plus I have a very big, very angry man right here. Stunned, which I think does mean you don't get a counterattack. Oh, they're not shooting. Yes, I'll take the victory, thank you. $50 renown. I think he's now max level. Yeah! You know what that means. Where's my capital? Yeah. Hello, fire giants. Oh, I need a tier 4 building for that. Well, alright then. So that would require 15 population. We're at least 2 turns away from that, but hey, we have unlocked fire giants. That's the main thing. At least in the capital. Right, that's the outpost done. Oh, this costs Imperium as well. Of course it does. In that case, you may as well... What can? Yes. It costs. And you don't necessarily need to stay here anymore, but I do want to kind of clear those away, but I also really want you to recover some health. So there's one mage lock. Come out this way, and hopefully he doesn't get intercepted on the way. Because that would just be annoying. And you... in here. No, that counts as volcanic. That doesn't. So you just heal up over here. That's fine. You are healing up there. That's fine. You don't really need to heal, but you do need to kill that ritual circle, so I think that's where you're going to head off to. And we did get another mage lock cannon. Slightly annoying though that I wasted 100 war spoils on that. Outpost was founded, yes it was. Wizard Tower level 2, yes it is. Did we lock anything else? No. Well, Wizard Tower Apex, so yes. Still have 5 turns worth of construction though. We're good. We good, we good. Nature buff and healing spells heal for an additional 10 hit points. Only a single bolstering matrix can be built in the Empire. Maturium buff and healing spells grant bolstered defense. Chaos buff and heal grant strengthened. Bolstered resistance. I think I probably want this one. Kunrazan can take another province. Probably Forester. So taking this to get that tree would also be a reasonable option. But I think we can get a lot of foresters in here, so we can build one of the ritual pyres. I wonder if we want to change you to a forester. And then in the city here, we then get the ritual pyre. Should go here. Wait. So then forest, 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 higher, forest, 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 forest. Might actually be better here if we expand that far. Then I mage lock meanwhile. We have it. Give it to Flint Gaze. This will disable your mount, but that's okay. This does a lot more damage. Beautiful. So that has a range of 7, that has a range of 6. And that has a range of 5. Sweet! What would I say is the best Age of Wonders game? This one. I think they've done an absolutely phenomenal job on Age of Wonders 4. It's just really good. And they keep on making it even better. Like every expansion they release, just like more options. And they're genuinely a lot of fun. Nidgard is sent to a party. Nidgard is actually kind of close to me, so you're probably going to be coming for Kunvathar. Change of heart. You're approached by your hero, Zarngrim Flintgaze. His expression betrays dejection and vexation. After a deep sigh, he declares, "My whole life, I thought of myself as a dominator, but as of late, doubts are creeping into my mind. Is this destined path towards renown? Or will plotting another course lead me the success and satisfaction I currently lack, yet so desperately crave?" So you are currently Dominator. Yeah, I'm not going to be recruiting or raising units, so we definitely want to be moving you away from Dominator. So Fearmonger does what? Win a battle where we rout enemies. I don't tend to rout people very much, or stewarding. Grow governed city to 16 population. That we can definitely do. I think you're a steward. I have 4 in Planetfall. 3, not 4. Ah, no, I think that 4 is definitely their best. Like, if you liked Planetfall, 4 builds on those systems and mechanics, but fantasy. And it really builds on them. Like, it's a pretty significant enhancement. So, where is Bossman going? Do we still need to clear that? There's nothing immediately here that requires my attention. So I think I'll move you up. We'll have these guys moving in this direction. I mean, you can chill here for another turn and just heal. So let's go at the cannon so we actually have the cannon. Just hope the cannon doesn't slow us down. We'll need to keep an eye on that, because if it does, I'm just going to leave cannons in cities as garrison. Like I said previously, I just really like the mage locks. They're just really, really solid. Right, you're coming here to kill that ritual circle. Let's see what's guarding you. Out of range. Murder, death, kill. So you have 3 evokers and 3... Man, that's 6 battle mages. We just need to be super aggressive. You're the ritualist, you're a healer. Alright, let's see what you got. Let's do a fair bit of damage in this first strike. One of the Wisps, Sunder resistances. Say... Chain Lightning. Thankfully we are very magic resistant. Being Duergar, we have built-in resistance. Can we not reach them? Yes we can. Alright, well, first things first. Let's get the regen going. Over here. We'll have both of these blocked in. We'll be flanked by them. Everyone's getting stunned. Can everyone stop getting stunned? Shots off on this guy. Okay, one shot. Definitely want you going after the evokers and tier 2 lobby. Oh, because I'm only getting one here. What's this jump lead? 1, 2, 3. To there. To there. We get 2 hits. Which has a mobilizer. Still only 1. Oh, because this technically uses 1. Bugger. This is going to be an interesting fight. We're either going to take a ton of damage or none. Fortunately, I'm kind of thinking it's going to be a ton. But we do have this resistance. They're just going to keep on trying to do these home runs. And I guess technically there's only so far they can run. do still get these retreat attacks, attacks of opportunity. Admittedly, we're also having to chase their asses down. We're stunned, but not. Definitely think the evokers are the more dangerous. I think they're tier 2, so they should be. You get a full 3 attack, that's good. I knew the spiders were coming useful. Move over here and shoot down. Might as well. Nice. We're out of range of everything. Is anyone particularly badly hurt? Not really. Oh, I should have left you here, because then your defense thing is buffing everyone's resistance. They're going to run away and die. These 3 but again, thank goodness for magic resistance. My battles in this game end up being massive, it's just too much to do the fights myself. Yeah, some of the fights can become pretty big, especially when you have multiple armies all participating. Then you have to kind of remember what everyone's different abilities are and how they fight, and if there's anything you need to specifically remember about certain units, like if they can teleport. Resistant thing immobilize. Chop chop. Stunned myself. You apparently can't shoot them. You can shoot them, so you do that. And they're just out of range of Thrumder. He's not getting many hits in. Who's left? Just those 2. 3. But we've really corralled them to the back of the map here. They're not going to be able to run that much further. Because the spider's going to be covering this exit. Thankfully they're failing on a lot of these Sunder resistances. Did not kill him. It's okay, we're going to be standing right in the way so they can't run this way. Alright, that's the first evoker dead. First time you can shoot at someone, which is nice. Nice kill. I'll give him a rush. Especially because we can lock those guys down with these spearmen. Like them. There's only 3 of them left. Cool. Okay, I am now seeing someone who needs healing. The spiders. I think you're probably boop. He's dead. Let's move you over here to cover this exit. 2 crits, but not quite enough to kill. You would be. I think instead what I'm going to do is jump over here. What are they? What type? Oh, got them both. Keep forgetting that's an AoE. Yeah. Enemy units in a 2-hex cone. It's not single target. Keep on forgetting that every time. But my healer leveled up. That's good. Warding cloak. That's another one. Ooh, defense. Tier 4. And the noble Aegis. But yes, we killed that. So that is the last of the infestations targeting us directly. We may still get umbrals attacking from time to time. 1, 2, 3, and 4. But no more infestations. So that's good. That's very good. And next turn we can start getting that 5th city. We just got Temple of the Tomb. Trespassing, but only so that I can move. Chill. We do have another mage lock here. I think we're basically just going to fortify. That's a big man. There's one there. Right, and then the mage leveled up. So you could get reclaiming attacks. Base attacks now heal random friendly units adjacent. Or we can get Conjure Wild Growth, obscuring fauna. Friendly units in the effects of Conjure Wild Growth gain health and regeneration. But we can make this a hostile. Poison, bleed, suffer physical damage. Blinded, immobilized. Conjure Wild Growth now summons 3 living vines in this area of effect. That's good. Lost defense. Has no cooldown. Leaves 1 action point after use. That's really nice, because then you could do Wild Growth and then a heal. However, if we went this path... Oh no, you can get Weaver if you go this path too. That's undead, which I don't care about. Wild Growth then, I think. Although having my entire army having extra health and status resist also sounds like a good choice. But no, let's go with the Wild Growth, because you haven't actually used your magic that often. Except that Wild Growth is a full turn spell. Status resist. Status resist forge. Defense status resist is better for you. Maybe not. No, actually I think that this was better. Although this does give extra defense, which I do like. Volgrund is under siege. 2 turns until it's breached. Oh my. Is there anybody nearby? There's one guy. God damn Stout Rock. Your city will burn for this. This army is the closest. It will take me 4 turns to get there. Okay, I really need to get some teleporters. I can summon some Phantasm Warriors. Be able to get 1, possibly even 2 of those next turn. 600 to 200. Meanwhile, Kunvithar needs to build something new. I think I probably do need to start getting some actual defenses up and running. Kunvithar is the healing location. Although I was preparing for the... No, it wasn't here. Let's get your defenses up. A mirror mimic transforms into the target enemy non-hero, copying the status effects and enhancements, becomes stronger when transforming into lower tier units, weaker when transforming into higher. Still a tier 4 unit though that I'm going to need to murder. Murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder. Putin declares Easter truce in Ukraine. Says Russia will pause all military operations until the end of Sunday. Speaking of which, happy Easter everyone. I'm so used to Easter being celebrated in England on Sunday that here in Sweden it's done on Saturday. Kind of threw me. I was going to say, that's pretty good mimicking, because I only saw the trees. Like, you've mimicked yourself into a tree. What is this, Mirage tanks? Okay, so the spiders are kind of badly hurt, although I could immediately drop a heal. I actually kind of like that idea. Because that also gives them regeneration. We don't have anywhere that we can really hold them down. Alright, bring it on. What's the range for Mirage? Unfortunately, this isn't my uber long range army. That's a lot of resistance. Holy crap. Range of 4. I think I'm kind of okay just standing here. Because yes, he can mimic, but everything else is basically out of range. now you're in range of me. Oh, turn into Scots. I wonder if I kill the Skald if they then turn back into the Mimic, or if this is just that. I should have dropped the heal while I had everyone around us still. It's a mistake. Peekaboo! I stab you. Healing. They do have ranged attacks, but I don't know how effective they're going to be with those ranged attacks. I'm just going to focus fire on the Mimic. It's okay. Alright, battle is joined. Yeah, they're going to be regenerating just as much as we are. I'm very annoyed that I didn't drop the regen when I had everyone grouped together. That is annoying. Tried to move away and lost half of your health. Oh no! Shooting the massively tanky spiders. Kind of okay with that. Move you behind them. Get another nice little flank in. Ow. Lovely, lovely. You definitely continue hitting them in the back. Zap. Right, do you become a Mimic or you just die? You become a Mimic, but you are still almost dead. Did catch him on fire. Didn't quite kill him. Every time I hit him, it bolsters everyone else's resistance too. But if he tries to move away, he's getting stabbed. So he might get an attack, but that's all he's going to get. Attack. Good. Let's go a bit here, get the flank on. Keep getting the flanks. Might as well. Although, actually, this time hitting twice probably would have been better. Take a while to reach. You are currently stunned or something. Over here you get a better shot as well. Still not quite killing these guys. Are these the ones that heal with the big explosion? I think they are. Let's see if I can kill this with just ranged. We should try to kill it. Because these two can probably hit them. And kapow. But you don't get to heal anyone. Legendary mercenary. Nice. Meanwhile, this guy is going to find the city. You are missing a soldier, but now you are strong enough. Dark Knight, Longbow, Warlock, Bannerman, Defender. Alright. We have the high ground, and we have the ranged superiority. Oh, especially with him. So remember, this is his low range, level 5. 6, 7. So I think what I want to do is have you lot go down there. Nice position. Didn't hurt as much as I thought it would. And it froze them. Womp womp. Now you are just going to be sitting here just sniping the living daylights out of people like those snipers. It's most dangerous. Froze them again. You can't escape. killed them though. I don't like that. Don't like that at all. I think they just stepped into regular range of my sniper. Oh, that's a terrible place to stand. Because now you are going to get flanked every time by a 3-hit pole-arm behind you. Okay, for guards, or for defenders, shield units, they kind of sucked. Hi. How dare you move away from my sniper? Now I have to move him. Actually. Are you telling me that this is blocking his line of... God's sake. No, this is. Really? Eh.
Yeah.
No, I should have moved them up there. That was a mistake. Mistakes were made. Out of range, even with that. Missed, but we hit the mages instead. Alright, I'm fine with this. I'm concerned by how unhealthy they're getting. Though both of these can have to move before they can shoot, but they still can. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I think I may need to tell them to run next turn. If they survive this one. Shoot the general, that's fine. No, you didn't move at all. Well, let's see how much damage I can do with my ranged guys before making any definitive decisions. Okay, definitely took a bit more damage there than I would have liked, but this was a pretty strong army. Interesting terrain. Enjoyed that. Not out of range. really like mage locks. Boss man did level up to level 8, that's good. And that means once per turn, whenever this unit takes non-physical damage, gains bolstered resistance and status protection. Right. I did also hit level 8 for that. And last time we took Arcane Skirmisher, which allows you to flip between different damage states. Where's the one that can be used in close combat? Or do I have that already? I have that one already. I keep forgetting that. I shouldn't. All attacks ignore 3 resistance and 3 status resistance. Ward fire, +2 fire damage to target and adjacent. See what? Yeah. Oh, I see. You can get the adepts for the ones that you already have. No. Oh, I guess it depends on, yeah, how much nature affinity I have. So chaos, materium, and arcane. I'm at level 4. What would adept of nature be? All non-heroes gain extra hit points. This effect stacks. Adaptive vigor is nice. Light strikes pack leader didn't really help us. While army leader, all non-hero units gain status resist. Status resist. Crit hit chance. That's the one you already have. Yeah, so you have chaos dedication. And this does stack, so you're effectively going to be giving people all non-heroes. Which at the moment there are 2 heroes, but like I said, I'm going to move the sniper out into his own army, eventually. So it's going to be the king and the healer, the sniper on his own, the spellblade on his own. So I'll have 3 armies. +2 damage on flanks. That's what it is. +1 resistance. I like the idea of just getting the entire army like +20 health. Although the fact that we already have the Adept of Chaos, maybe we should just continue getting more damage and just have this army being the crazy damage force. The lack of healing then is a bit problematic. That's all non-hero. Oh! But adjacent enemies have lessened status resist. He's a spellblade. Fire evocation inflicts guaranteed burn. But none of my abilities have any crit chance. Skimming through them. Chaos Empowerment does give you more crit chance. defense just to make you more tanky. Health, resistance. And attacks ignore status resistance. Attacks ignore status resistance. So you're more likely to blind and mark. I don't think that matters so much. I'm also a little unsure about the critting. I kind of wish I'd gone for Initiative Nature or Initiative Materium. Still of Stone, I don't think you're ever going to really use. Blight Strikes, Pack Leader, also not. Yeah, maybe not. These two, however, would be good. I think I'll just continue down Chaos. Base attacks. Fire Evocation is not a base attack. Oh, you have another point too. There's the extra crit. I can get this and this. I just realised they're not mutually exclusive. The only one I can't get is this one. I think I do actually want that. Adept of Chaos. Melee and magic attacks just gain extra damage. Right, and we've got the new shield, although this Vengeful Frostbringer has been crazy strong. Oh, you know what? With this, -5 status resistance, that means they're way more likely to get frozen whenever they hit him. Oh, I should really have got that. Okay, we need to remember that. Next time this guy levels up, which is going to be a while. He's level 8. What level's the king? I have a feeling he's a higher level. I mean, that guy, not the king. Where's the boss man? Boss man! Oh, level 8 as well. And he's very nearly level 9. Okay. Speaking of which... Fortunately, the city that's under siege is this one. Just happen to be standing on it. Right, boss man. Well, you're really going to need to go and do this. Good to see that the cannon, in fact, has that same amount of movement, so that's okay. Because then you would have healed a bit more. Well, actually. That was volcano. Never mind. You really need to heal up. You also have this guy coming in to join you. That's next turn. You'll stay in put. You can indeed continue exploring along the side here. Another umbral entrance. Hero leveled up, which I think we've already dealt with. No, we haven't. Oh, the ranger. Okay. Physical ranged attacks now deal 10% more damage. I think that is what we want. I mean, 20% more crit chance too. You currently have a 0 on these. I think I'm just gonna keep on getting the extra damage. Alright, Kunmaraz has gained the level 3 building. I think that I really just need to be building up your defences. And also that bathhouse, in fact. I think you should. No, let's do that one first, because you don't respond to that. Kunmaraz got the Room of Recall, which means I can now teleport here. That's good. Do I need you to be producing me some more units? I think probably yes. I really need the Shield Guardians. Oh, next turn. Next turn we get Shield Guardians. You're still building defences. You've just got a work camp, but you're now upgrading to the city. Right, but you can expand. Well, seeing as we just cleared this, I would say let's go and get that quarry. Kunmaraz can also expand. Wasn't that a giant earlier? In fact, I know it was. So you've just gained a level 5 dragon. Cool! Didn't know those guys leveled up. I see an opportunity. What I also need to do is get these Phantasm Warriors. Volgrund. Oh, I don't get him this turn. That's very annoying. Alright, then Kunvathar can also expand. There is a tree place there. There's also a tree place there. Ah, you have those. The Haste Bearers give a bunch of draft. Kunvathar is apparently becoming the city of research. And of drafting. You do make units very quickly. And now I think you may also be the biggest city because of your crazy food production. The only thing you kind of lack is regular production now. But we do have sufficient money where we could get another mage lock or two. I do like them, so I think it's probably worth doing. And we did just get... Ah! Imperial Essence complete. Plus 15 Imperium income. Heck yeah. Because we've got the Haste Berries. Sweet. Unlocks infusions for mobility, evasion, and extra actions. Ooh. Founding, migrating, and absorbing cities takes 2 less turns. Very cool. The domain has been invaded. You don't say. 2 turns ago. And here's the big battle. High risk, yeah. Headlong assaults. They do all take 20 damage before the fight even begins. Don't know what that was. Magic. These guys are burning, so the damage I do is going to be minimal. But I may as well still do it. Every time they cast, I'm getting stronger. Right, because they're astral units. Taunting a frontline unit from behind them seems interesting. That was a flank. This better not end my turn. They're completely out of formation now. You can't actually actively reach them. Okay, that did not end my turn. Good. Let's still get them here. Origin Slayer. I mean, that ability alone is going to completely destroy us. So it turns out Taunt is really freaking strong. Holy crap. My regeneration is also really strong, but that hero just chews through it. He doesn't care. Ooh, that was a crit. Well, considering what we had guarding, this could have been a lot worse. But now we need to go and take them out, and then also kill their actual city. We must have vengeance! Okay, you're still healing up. Let me check cannon. This gunner can also head up here. And then the flint gaze can head out on his own. And he's going to start a new army, because I really need the numbers. Meanwhile, boss man, I'll deal with in a minute. You should be able to take this place down on your own. Alright, what's this guy got? 755 versus my 895. With somehow the giant being invisible, I just noticed that. How is he invisible? Iron golems. Excellent. Kunrazan has got archers, but is still doing battle mages. Caltrop still doing stone walls. Volgrand has been lost, yes, I'm aware. Kunrazan can expand again. And he's going northwards. I mean, we were saying that we were going to make this into a pyre, so all of these should be foresters effectively. And then yes, it is confirmed how that is going to work. This should be then a forester, so we'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5, 6. A lot of foresters. Restore the land is ready, that was for you. Empire development skill. These ones. Province improvements grant 1 stability for each adjacent province improvement of the same type. And instantly gain 2,000 gold. I mean, that's kind of nice. The bounty. New rally. Right, because I can get ogres now. I always kind of found them a little underwhelming. More appropriate in some runs, though. Turns, then we hit level 15. You're going to need a bathhouse, though. You are not happy. Just because you're so big. Big cities. Right. And next, I don't think I particularly care about the Lesser Magma Spirits. Designate target could be good, but I think the bolt repeaters would be better. That will be the end of this turn. But that is going to have to be the end of this session. I've gone over an hour already, so I'm going to need an extra hour to make up for it. So we'll start again at 7. Some more Age of Wonders, because I'm really liking this game. And yeah, I need to get my revenge. Vengeance! It is coming for them. But in the meantime, thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button so you get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you've really enjoyed this and you would like to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. Helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. If you're over on the uptubs, then also consider subscribing, though for different reasons and different outcomes. Very much appreciated. If you have enjoyed this, then cool, because I was literally just saying that. Who should we go and raid? Evil Snowball playing Elder Scrolls. Timmy K playing Warcraft 3. Oh, it's multiplayer. Let's go raid Evil Snowball. It's been a while.
Yeah, I couldn't get to sleep.
Currently playing Tesso. So head on over to Evil Snowball, say hello from Mordred Viking. Love to see his chat lit up by the Viking raid. And yeah, I will be back again at 7 PM Central European time for some more Age of Wonders, where we will continue with the Giants. Until then, thanks everyone, and I'll see you all later. gateway did not work. No, it should. As soon as I can trigger it, I shall. Okay. Bye!
Hey, Death.